Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Let's see. Sorry, I'm running a couple minutes late. For some reason, my controller, if I don't do things in just the right sequence, some games don't recognize the controller. And apparently, I must have done things in the wrong sequence today because it wasn't recognizing the controller. So I had to redo that right quick. But yeah, let's get things going here. We got deliveries to make. So let's get things fired up here. Let me make absolutely sure I got everything unmuted. Alright, we got the display working. So everything looks good. So let's jump in here and get to delivering stuff. Just saw somebody on X mention that there's a new map in Phasmophobia. So I might need to, well, I gotta update it first because I haven't updated it yet, but I'll have to check it out sometime. It's been a while since I've streamed that, which let's see. So we got Rollins and Laramie. Let's see, wait a minute, let me check. I need to check and see what my stats are, if I need fuel or rest or anything. Okay, I'm good on both. Oh, wrong button. Okay, so we got, I'm kind of in between Rollins and Laramie. So Laramie is a little bit closer. So let's put that in the search here and see what we got. Scrapped cars. That's coming to Laramie. We got this one. Going from Laramie to Denver. I guess we'll just do that one. It pays the most right now, so.
Let's do this.
Kind of a weird parking lot. Part of it's asphalt, part of it's concrete.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Alrighty, you do
Turn
that.
right.
What's that? Oh, that's the smoke from the stacks. Because it looked kind of like a pale blue light.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
I would love to know what this GPS thinks I need to do to quote unquote get ready to turn left or right. You know, now that I think about it, I never did get to watch that YouTube video that I mentioned last was it when I was playing SnowRunner, I think, last week. I was talking about that big Kenworth, and I saw that one of the YouTubers I watched put out a video that had a truck like it in the thumbnail. Or similar to that, anyway. And after that, I forgot about it. So I never did get around to watching it. Just happened to think of that.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Petro.
Exit right. Get ready to turn left.
See, I've been,
Turn left.
even though I'm not an actual truck driver IRL, I have been to plenty of truck stops. I've been to Petros, Flying J's, TA truck stops, Love truck stops. Yeah, matter of fact, where's a Flying J? I've also been to a few, like,
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
you know, independent truck stops that aren't associated with any of the big conglomerates. Like, I know there's one, I guess it's still open. A few miles up the interstate from where I live, and they sell quite a few unique things in there.
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Which I also remember when there used to be
Go straight on.
Stuckey's was the name. Used to be a truck stop chain. I don't know if any of them still exist or not. It's been years since I've seen one. Because there used to be
Keep
one
left, and then turn left.
not too far from where I live, but it closed down. I would have probably still been in grade school when it closed down. See, I need to be in this lane, so I'll just get over here. I know you're supposed, when you're turning into a double lane like it, you're supposed to stay in the closest lane, but
Get ready to turn left.
I'm guessing this middle lane is supposed to be a turn lane, even though it's not specifically designated as one.
Turn left.
But the way the lines in the road are... Oh, I gotta go up to the next spot, though. No, okay. Good thing ain't nothing coming the other way.
This is where it ends.
Alright. Let's take
Time
the
to get
load.
job done.
What the hell is that sound? Oh, I guess it's the rock crusher. I think the sound file for that might be a little messed up.
Okay, here we go. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Having that turn lane actually helps quite a bit coming out of there, because then I don't have to go fully into the oncoming traffic to make the wide turn. I gotta turn left up here, so I'll just stay in this lane.
Go straight on.
Gotta turn my fan back on. I turned it off while I was eating. I forgot to turn it back on. But which I hope everybody out there where they're having these heat waves is staying safe. Which it feels like it's here locally, it's been a little bit cooler the last couple of days.
Go straight on. Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
I guess it's not a protected turn, so I just have to do it when there's no traffic going. So luckily I caught a break there. You know, I've been having
Go straight
trouble
on.
for a while now with, like, if I'm watching somebody's stream or if I'm watching a YouTube video or something and an ad plays, sometimes the player will crash on me and I have to refresh the page. And I saw somewhere that that can happen if you have ad blocker turned on, but the only ad blocker I use is the one that comes with the browser I'm using. But I even went in there and turned it off, But it still seems to be happening, so I don't know what the deal is. So I don't know if maybe there's some other program that runs in the background that maybe has one built into it that's causing a problem or what. But I don't have a whole lot of programs or anything running on this thing because my main drive for all my programs and stuff is actually quite small, so try to keep things to a minimum.
Go straight on.
Which it does have a second, much larger hard drive for all my games and stuff like that.
Go straight on.
Wonder what they're selling in that tent. Usually if you see a tent like that popped up in a parking lot at like a Walmart or a Lowe's or Home Depot, they're usually selling fireworks. It's about the only time I ever see them around 4th of July. They'll be out there selling fireworks. I used to like to get fireworks and set them off and stuff when I was younger. I don't care nothing about it anymore. I don't even go watch the fireworks in town. See, they got some kind of commotion going on up here.
Keep left.
I would, but they got left blocked. Oh, but I really do need to get across here. Let's see if I can squeeze by. Well, this is going to be tight. Yeah, sorry I'm driving through your crash scene, but I am not driving 50 miles out of the damn way just to avoid it, so. Y'all can just get over it. I don't know if they're gonna have something down here blocked off or not. Since this is a one-way here, I doubt they do, but a lot of times they do have both ends. That looks like it's clear. Happy Jack Road. Alright. I expected that right lane to come to an end somewhere. But it looks like, at least for a while, this is going to be a 3-lane. Yeah, I see the arrows now, so there it is. Set to cruise. Alright, I got a car coming up on me. Come on by, car, hurry up. Well, I got over just at the right time. Now I need
Keep
to
right,
exit though.
and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left.
You gonna let me out? Well, thank you. Although you practically had to stop to do it. You could have just went on by me. You'd have probably got by me a lot quicker. But, yeah, whatever. I didn't even look to see what the hell I'm hauling. High Plains Road, huh? I remember the movie High Plains Drifter. I always liked most of those old spaghetti westerns with Clint Eastwood in them. I think one of my favorite one of those, well, there's two that I really like, and it's kind of hard to decide between the two, but one of them was the Outlaw Josie Wales, and the other one's Pale Rider. I really like both of those.
Keep left.
Which one of my
Keep left.
stupid way stations. One of my absolute favorite scenes from Pale Rider, and I'm sure I'm not the only one,
Finding a new route.
but my favorite scene is when the girl is sitting in her room in her cabin and she's reading revelations from the Bible, and it's talking about the four horsemen of the apocalypse, and she's reading the part about and then the pale horse came, and the angel who rode upon its name was Death, and right at that time is when Clint Eastwood rides by her window on a white horse. That's a really, really good scene. One of the best. Which Clint Eastwood's always been one of my favorite actors. I've always liked him. I've always liked Robert Duvall. Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman's another one I've always liked. Everybody I like's old as fuck. But, I'm old too, so.
Sarah Jennifer _ is now following.
Thank you for the follow, sir. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. So, let's get this thing back up to speed. Get that cruise control set. This might take a while. Which, speaking of favorite movie scenes, I'll tell you another one of my absolute favorite movie scenes of all time is in Jaws, when the three of them are sitting down in the cabin of the boat, and they're just drinking and bullshitting, and I think it was Richard Dreyfuss's character asked Quinn about the tattoo on his arm, and they were just kind of joking. He said, probably says mother or something, and then Quinn goes into this whole monologue where he talks about spending days in the water with sharks after the ship he was on in the military was sank after delivering one of the atomic bombs. Can't remember the name of the ship, but anyway, it was all based on a true story, because actually
Keep right and then exit right.
I think it may have been sometime in the 90s or maybe the early 2000s. Somebody actually made a movie based on that true story. I wish I could. Was it the Indianapolis? I think it may have been the Indianapolis. But yeah, it was such a great scene, because they'd all been just, joking around and laughing because they were all drunk. And then he started telling that story, and the other two characters were just sitting there hanging on every word.
Right. right.
Which Quinn from Jaws is one of my all-time favorite fictional characters.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Man, it's a hell of a mess of an intersection here. Very weird way to
Turn
set
right.
things up. I'll tell you a movie that I've always liked. And I guess it's got kind of a cult following, although I don't know how many people actually know about the movie.
It was a nice ride.
But the name of it was just Duel. D-U-E-L. It's actually one of Spielberg's first films, if not the first, I think. Shit, I knew that was going to happen. Let's see, what I'm going to try to do here is just make a big loop around so I can come into that a lot straighter. Because I got room enough here, I should be able to pull this off, but we'll see. Which I think originally Duel was like a made-for-TV movie. But I might be wrong about that. Yeah, pretty much the whole movie is just a guy in a red Dodge car being chased by a tractor trailer. Now where... Oh, I forgot to hit confirm. That's what happened. Okay, I see it down at the end now. But yeah, it's actually, I think it's a pretty good movie. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be everybody's bag, but it's a good sort of psychological thriller, kind of somewhat scary movie. It stars Dennis Weaver. this thing backed in here. I mean, I've backed in like this using the in-cab view and just using the mirrors. It's just way easier to do it this way. Because it's easier to swing the camera around to be able to see if you're too close to something or whatever. Because from in-cab view, there's going to be some stuff, particularly like little small bollards or whatever you call them, the little yellow poles that you see at some places that it's just easier to see stuff like that when you're in that external view, because a lot of times they'll be obscured when you're in the in-cab view, because they'll be in a blind spot. Alright, let's see where the closest, looks like it's just down the road. Is that as far as I can go in? No. Which way is it going to bring me in? That way, okay.
Let's go.
Get over there and top off the fuel and rest, and we'll be ready for the next load. What am I at? 95,160. If I remember right, when I left off last time, I was trying to get to 180 to do the initial upgrade to the garage. Go back to in-cab view now. Which sometimes you can, the external view, the external view helps out quite a bit when you're pulling out from
Get
somewhere,
ready
if there's
to
some
turn left.
blind spots.
Turn left.
Be nice to have something like that on RL, because there's been quite a few times that I've gone to pull out of a place and you can't, or come to a stop sign
then
on
exit
at an
right.
intersection and you can't see a damn thing down the road because of bushes or trees or some kind of obstructions.
Right.
Now on some like private driveways and stuff, I've seen where people will put up those big convex mirrors like you see in sometimes in convenience stores or grocery stores or stuff that they use to look for shoplifters. But I've seen people put those big mirrors up on a pole or on a tree or something so that you can use that to see past the obstruction when pulling out. Which is mighty damn nice of them.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Yep, that's what the little red line is telling me to do too.
Exit right.
So you may just be right.
Turn right. Keep right.
Head down
Keep
here.
right, and then turn right.
Top off the fuel. So where
Turn right.
is... Not sure exactly where the truck entrance is. I don't see it up here. Is that a Cracker Barrel? I think Cracker Barrel is like a southern thing, but of course I think they got restaurants all over the country, but I know people in the South tend to eat at Cracker Barrel a lot. They like it. Which, I mean, it's got a lot of good southern staples, country food. I've eaten there a few times.
Go straight on.
Nah, that's a Taco Bell. Okay.
Finally.
Denny's at a Love's truck stop. Okay. And yes, I've also eaten Taco Bell. I've also eaten Denny's. Of course, I very, very rarely eat out anymore because dietary restrictions. Which Denny's ain't bad. Cracker Barrel's okay. I'm not that crazy about either one of them, but there's plenty of other places I would probably pick over them, but they're not bad. Back in here, the regular between these two Kenworth W900s. Take a rest, then we can look for another job. Let's see, where we at? We near Denver, I think. Yep, Denver. Sorry, I was listening. I keep hearing a crow, I think. Yeah, because at first I was hearing something, I couldn't quite tell what it was, and I thought it was in game, but nope. Sounds like a crow. It's got to be outside. I know that ain't a damn game. Alright, Denver. Had a couple heavy hauls, but this truck really ain't made for that. Although this one looks very damn tempting. Oh, it's kind of a long way. Especially when you consider I'm limited to 40 mile an hour. And that one's coming to Denver, not leaving. We got anything going somewhere I haven't been before? Because there's a couple going to Steamboat Springs, but I've been there already. Oh, here's one going to Pueblo. I don't think I've been there yet. It's not a lot of money, but
Ready to roll. Reroute. Okay, let's find a new route.
woman, I'm still in the damn parking lot. Just chill.
Go straight on.
It's a full moon.
Recomputing.
Well, there's a international truck dealership. Oh
Turn
shit.
left.
I'll pull in here and get this.
Okay, let's find a new route.
There we go.
Turn right.
Shit, I forgot to look and see how long
Go straight on.
job's available for.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Gotta wait on the traffic light. There we go.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
Hit the brakes just a little too hard that time. Interesting. I thought I had the frequency of instances turned down a bit. Might have to check that later because that's two fairly close together. Yeah, see, that's how I'm used to seeing the moon, but it seems like sometimes I go out at night and look up and it's just like a little dot. No features. It's weird. Which, I mean, it is a fact that the moon is slowly moving away from the Earth. I think the
Keep right,
rate
and then
that I
exit
always
right.
heard was something like about an inch a year. Which
Exit
when
right.
you're thinking on a scale of like even just a solar system,
Get
still
ready to
that's
turn right.
it's like nothing.
Turn right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
But when I was talking about Duel earlier, got me to thinking about how a lot of older horror movies used to do things. Because
Go straight on.
you watch a lot of older horror movies, and they didn't like. I mean, sure, you had your slasher films that did it, but most of your normal horror movies didn't beat you over the head with stuff. It was quite a bit of subtlety to the horror, and there were undertones that made it much creepier. I mean, you think about something like The Exorcist, which is probably, one of the most widely liked horror movies
Keep left, and then turn left.
of all time. And while,
Turn left.
there was really no subtlety or holding back on some of the visual stuff, one of the things that I think that movie did so well was it gave you intense moments, but it gave you a lot of quiet moments in between that just gave you that very subtle creepiness and worked to just get you into that mindset of just being kind of off kilter in a way.
Get ready to turn right.
And while sure I like my slasher style horror
Turn
movies
right.
as well, because actually the Halloween series is probably one of my favorites of all time. But I always liked, the way some of the older horror movies did that, where, like I say, and in some of them you never actually saw the quote-unquote monster or whatever. It was just the threat of it being there. Like, I like a lot of old Hitchcock movies too. The Birds being one of my favorites. I like that one. Rear Window is a really good one. Of course, Psycho was a really good one, which is probably most people's favorite Hitchcock movie. Yes, they building a bunch of wind generators out here. Yeah, there's the blades, there's the turbine housing, it looks like. So I think a lot of movies these days kind of overdo it with like cheesy jump scares and stuff like that. And they're not even
Your route guidance is now finished.
They're not even all that scary anymore. There's no good use of the undertones and the quiet moments to build the uneasiness before hitting you with a jump scare. It's just jump scare, jump scare. Yeah. It's that's one of the reasons why I kind of like the Conjuring series, where it was kind of loosely based on actual events.
Drive safe.
See, the front is around the other side. So I think it's one of the things I always liked about Stanley Kubrick's films. And I know, he's not everybody's bag, and his movies tend to be, a little bit on the long side.
Time to hit the road.
But I think he did really well at using the slower pacing in a movie. I think The Shining is probably one really good example of that. make sure. I had good clearance all the way around. I remember years ago I bought I found a set of DVDs of like really old, like black and white horror movies. And I think it's got like 50 movies in it. It's kind of a box set. And I've never got to watch all of them. I got to watch a few of them, but I don't even have anything to watch them on. I guess I could probably watch them on my laptop. Forgot about that. Might have to do that sometime because there's a lot of them I haven't watched. Now I think there were a few though that I have seen before, like on TV and stuff. But I'll tell you another movie I always liked. Don't remember exactly how old I was the first time I saw it. I think I was younger than 10. So I was probably around 8 or 9. First time I ever saw it, and that was The Shining, or not The Shining, but Salem's Lot. The original from the, I guess it was the 70s that came out. I think it was a made-for-TV movie too. Because I remember, I don't really want to give out any spoilers, but I want to talk about a couple scenes. Because there's one scene where
Get ready to turn left.
a kid has been turned into a vampire. He's a young boy, around, I think he's like around 12. I think his character is like around 12 or something. Anyway, he's turned into a vampire. And at one point, he's floating outside a second-story window of a house, just kind of floating there, scratching at the window to be let in. And for probably for months after that, anytime I would go to bed, I could not look at my bedroom windows. I was just too scared to even look at my bedroom windows. And then there was another scene where one of the characters who's been turned is just sitting in a rocking chair in a room. And sort of one of the main characters, along with another feller, go in there to talk to him, and he's got these glowing yellow eyes, and he just talks in just such a creepy way. And I can still picture that scene clear as day in my head, even though it's been years since I've seen that movie.
Turn left.
Wait for these two to get by. Ah, shit. I'm gonna go anyway. No, he's coming too fast. Alright. Hurry up. I got to go. Which, of course, another one of my favorite Kubrick films is 2001: A Space Odyssey. Always liked that movie. It is a very long movie for sure. But I do like it. And another Kubrick film I've always really liked is Full Metal Jacket. Such a good movie.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
Yeah, it just seems like to me a lot of the newer stuff, it just seems to be like it's made more for people who have the attention span of a fruit fly. Of course, your perception of time changes as you get older too. Because even movies that I used to watch, and when they were over, it felt like I'd been immersed in that movie for days, even though it'd only been like an hour and a half. These days, I'll watch a movie that's an hour and a half, and I'll be like, "What? It's over already?" You know, I've seen commercials longer than that. And I do kind of miss that feeling of watching a movie and getting really immersed in it and just feeling like you've been there for days, immersed in that world.
Go straight on.
Slow down a little bit too much. It's hard to be subtle with the controller, though. Especially when you got hands like mine.
Keep right, and
They're
then
not
continue straight on.
Massively huge or anything, but you know,
Go straight on.
they are kind of big. And yeah,
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
I call them fat fingers, but I guess they're not really that fat.
Go straight on.
Quite a few sharp curves on this road. I actually forgot before I picked up this load. Now you're an idiot. I mean, sure it is a passing lane, but it's night and you're going into a 90-degree curve. Anyway, what I was saying is before I picked up this load, I was intending to take an
right,
outhouse break.
And then turn right.
Kind of forgot about it, but when I dropped this one off, I'm going to have to.
Turn right.
That's my back teeth are floating.
Go straight on.
Go on. Yeah, fire in the morning. Actually, I've still got like 75 miles to go. Okay, I'm just going to pause it here. And I'm on run, take an outhouse break right quick. And let's see. Here we go. And I'll be right back. Yep, my back teeth ain't a floating no more. That's a good thing. There's a lot of traffic ahead of me. But I was talking about movies a while ago. It's actually kind of funny because I'd actually seen Full Metal Jacket probably 2 or 3 times before I even realized it was a Kubrick film.
Go straight on.
Because at that time, of course, I knew about The Shining. I knew that was a Kubrick film. I knew about 2001 Space Odyssey. Knew that was a Kubrick film. I think he had, I can't remember any of his other films by name. I know he did, I think it was Clockwork Orange was one of his earliest films, I think. But I'd never seen that one until long after the first time I'd seen Full Metal Jacket. And that was a very, very trippy movie. Very,
Go straight on.
very weird. I think that came out late 60s? Mid to late 60s, maybe? Maybe early 70s. I'm not exactly sure now. There was a lot of very trippy movies came out around that time period, though. It tended not to be, you know, as mainstream back then. At least from my understanding. Because, of course, I wasn't around till the early 70s.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Yep, gotta wait on the light to turn green now. Trying to think if there's any other really good like horror movies that I remember from back in the day. But I think most people kind of know of a lot of them now. It's a lot of them. Like I say, a lot of them for years kind of had more of just like a cult following. but they kept getting reshown, like on TV sometimes, because a lot of times they'd show some of the older stuff on TV just because, you know, like during October, near Halloween and everything, they would want to show a lot of horror stuff, but
Get ready to turn right.
and the original
Turn right.
Phantasm movies, I always thought those were pretty creepy. Jason movie. Never can remember the name of it. From back in, this would have been early to mid 80s probably, that I liked. I think I had Dennis Quaid. Who else was in it? One of the bad guys from 48 Hours. Yeah, it was the same guy that played T-Bird in The Crow. He was in it.
Get ready to turn left.
But it was something about like going into people's dreams and stuff.
Turn left.
And I can picture this one scene where they were on like a bus, but it was like in hell or something. It was kind of weird. I always liked that movie though. But I never can remember what the name of it was. I'm sure I could look it up, but which, speaking of Halloween, John Carpenter had quite a few good movies too. He also did Christine, which was based on a Stephen King story,
It's all over now.
which I always liked. Let's go ahead and try to back this thing in here. Ooh, it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be best if I go around. Try to wiggle it in there. And then there was The Thing. Isn't that the name of the one with Kurt Russell? They were at the outpost where the creature could mimic anybody or anything. I think that was the thing. And then again with Kurt Russell, he did Escape from New York. And then many years later did a sequel called Escape from LA. It's a little bit closer than I'd like, but I'm still not touching it, so let's try to go straight for a second here. And that is so tight right there. You got it now, though. Drop the trailer and off for fuel and a nap we go. Once I find where to go. Let's see. Yep, that has both fuel and rest spots. So let me set that as my destination. Top off, take a nap, and then grab the next load. Which Kurt Russell's another actor I always liked. He had some decent movies, like Escape from New York, Big Trouble in Little China, that's another one that I liked of his. That was kind of a weird movie all around. And some of the special effects in it were quite cheesy. Even for the time, they were a little cheesy. Still a fun movie, though.
Turn left.
But I guess I always found it a little bit odd with some of the movies that I've seen like multiple times. And like, because a lot of them they used to show, on TV ever so often. yet I talked to a lot of people that never heard of them. I mean, younger people, yeah, I can understand because it's been years since it's been shown on TV. And of course, a lot of people don't even watch TV anymore, including myself. But even back then, a lot of people never heard of some of them. Like, how? They show it on TV like every 2 months. And then they'll run it 2 or 3 times in a week.
Keep right, and then continue
How the
straight
hell
on.
you never seen it or heard of it?
Go straight on.
Because originally, the movie The Wraith, which had
Keep right,
Charlie
and
Sheen
then
in it,
continue straight on.
was one of those. But it kind of grew a bit more in popularity later on.
Go straight on.
But another one that a lot of people have never heard of. And I can kind of understand why, because I mean, I've seen it several times, but. And the name of it was My Science Project. And it was a dumb movie. It's. There was some cheesy, cheap special effects and stuff like that in it. But oh, green light. Got to go. But it was still a fun movie to watch. It had what's his name? Dean Stockwell, I think. The guy that played in Christine, the jock. What was his name in that movie? Was it Dennis?
Keep right, and then exit right.
Oh, I got exit anyway.
Exit right.
I think his name in Christine was Dennis. He was the best friend of Arnie, the guy that actually bought the car. Of course, if you've never seen Christine, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Turn left.
Which it's funny because I remember the first time, I didn't really watch the whole movie, but the first time that I saw any part of Christine, I was at my neighbor's house, and
Here we are, safe and sound.
one of the older kids was watching the movie, and I went over to play with the youngest kid who was my age, and they were not watching an edited version. They were watching like the VHS of it, or might have been watching it on like HBO or something like that, because they may have had that at that time. I don't remember. And their their house was kind of open, and the living room had this big, it had stairs going up to the upstairs, and that's actually where the kitchen was, and a little small dining area. And it was open to the dining area, and then the kitchen was open to the dining area, but there was a wall between the kitchen and the living room itself. But of course, people talking in one room could easily hear the other room. And I remember I went over there, and I had to wait on the youngest kid to do something, get ready or whatever, before we could go outside and play. And so while I was waiting, I was sitting there on the couch with the older kid watching Christine on the TV. And of course, that movie's got a lot of foul language in it. And it may have even been the scene when he was first purchasing the car, because LeVay in that movie cussed like a damn sailor. But I remember their mom yelling from upstairs about the language in the movie. And it was funny. Alright, let's see. Where am I going to park to rest? I guess over here. Turn around and go around this way. But yeah, anyway, that one kid from Christine is in that movie, and the one guy from the movie Short Circuit, which if you've never seen that, that's a funny movie too. But the guy in it that plays one of the scientists who actually ends up helping at the end, he's in that movie too. It's a fun movie. And the main character, which is the guy from Christine, he also drives a what year model is, I can't remember exactly, but he drives a GTO, and I can't remember if it's a Judge model GTO or not, but it's that same body style as the Judge. So let's see here. What town am I close to? Well, from here it looks like Raton, closest. So let's see what we got there that needs to be hauled around. Yeah, all of these are going to there, not from there. Well, shit, that don't do me no good. I guess I could just drive down here and see. Because here's a couple places. Here's some places, and there's a Walmart too. I'll just drive down there and see if any of them's got a load. Set to go to there, and I'll just drive down there and see.
Okay, here we go. Never mind. I'll find a new route. Make a U-turn.
It's a dead end going that way.
ready to turn left. Turn left.
Which that's something I think the younger generation unfortunately kind of misses out on. Is that when I was growing up, on regular broadcast TV, they would often show older shows, older movies and stuff. So, of course, now everything's pretty much on demand, and a lot of that stuff you can find. The older stuff you can find free to watch in some places.
Exit right.
Some of it's on streaming services, but
Turn right.
which, of course, back then, you know, it's where I grew up at. We only got 2 stations. One was CBS, one was NBC. Now they had an ABC station in the area, but their signal was too weak, and you could barely get a picture on it, and very staticky sound at the best of times. Sometimes you couldn't get it to come in at all. So, you know, then if you was going to watch something, you pretty much had to watch whatever they just happened to be showing on one of those 2 channels. So let me go left up here. I'll check these 2 places first. I'm almost sure they'll have a job though. But of course, since it was broadcast TV, they would, you know, show the edited versions. Because they'd always have the little disclaimer whenever they showed a movie on broadcast TV. It was edited for time and content. Let's see, is this? Yeah. Y'all get anything that needs hauling? You do. See? And for some reason these didn't show up on the search, but there they are. And this one's worth $89.30. That's not too bad. I'm at just over 100. Because I need 180
Let's go.
to upgrade my garage. Then I'll have to look and see how much it's going to cost for a new truck in the configuration that I want it in. Because after actually, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade the garage fully before I buy another truck. Because once I do the initial 180,000 to unlock the first 3 slots in the garage, it's just another 100,000 to unlock the last 2. So I think I'll just go ahead and do that.
Let's do this.
Nah, I'll worry about getting another truck. And then I'll hire somebody to drive this one. Oh, shit. Box
Turn
van
left.
came out of nowhere.
Turn left.
I used to drive a box van for one of the jobs that I had. I didn't drive it all the time, but I drove it like a couple times a week. And that's when I got in the habit of using the little blind spot mirrors. So now, since then, every vehicle I've had, I've always bought those little blind spot mirrors and put on it. That car stopped. But now we green. Because I remember even when I was growing up, a lot of the older shows, they would keep showing reruns on TV, like Beverly Hillbillies, Andy Griffith Show, Green Acres, Gilligan's Island. Shit, I need to move right now. Pay attention to your driving. Just concentrating so hard trying to remember the names of all the old shows they used to show. Wouldn't pay attention to where the hell I'm going. Actually, I think originally a lot of those shows, I know a lot of the, like, I think Andy Griffith, Green Acres, Beverly Hills, but I think those were all on CBS originally, maybe. Anyway, I know a lot of those older shows that I used to watch, they're on Paramount Plus now. Or some of them are still shown on certain TV stations. Get this thing up to speed and I'll set to cruise control and hopefully have one of those situations where the speed limit changes or I gotta turn off on another road or something as soon as I get my damn cruise control set, because that does happen quite a bit. 'Cause I remember one time, it wasn't too awful long after I got this game, I think. I guess I'd had it probably a few months, and I was just playing one day off stream, and every single time that I would set my cruise control, just as soon as I hit the button, it would come. I would run into a slower speed limit. I would run into slow moving heavy traffic, or I would have to turn off of the road. Every single damn time. I was like, this is insane. Which it still happens now and then, but it seemed like during that gameplay session, it was like every single time I hit the button to set the cruise, it did it. But like going back to TV shows though, one thing you have to kind of keep in mind is I grew up in the 70s and 80s, so the shows that I watched on TV growing up was stuff like Rockford Files, Chips, Dukes of Hazzard, Knight Rider, Magnum PI. Those were a lot of the sort of prime time shows. And then of course you had your I forget now what they called them exactly, but you had things like Dallas and Dynasty and those kind of shows. Wonder Woman, I remember watching Wonder Woman with Linda Carter. The Hulk television series where Lou Ferrigno played the Hulk, that was on 18. That was on when I was a kid. Charlie's Angels was on back in, but I don't really remember watching it back then. But maybe that was on ABC. I don't remember. Because like I say, where I lived, we didn't really get ABC. Which I don't think you can watch Dukes of Hazzard anywhere anymore, because nobody will show it just because of the rebel flag being on the roof of the General Lee. Now I remember, I don't know how long it ran. I think it was at least a couple years. Maybe not, but I remember one of the cartoons that was on when I was a kid was actually based on WWE. Because it had Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Junkyard Dog, Roddy Piper, the Iron Sheik, and a few others were all characters in it. And it was basically like you had your good faction and your bad faction, and they was always getting into hijinks and fighting each other and stuff. Which earlier when I was talking about how Salem's Lot kind of freaked me out when I was a kid, first time I saw it. I remember staying up late on a Friday night because back then there was a show.
Keep left.
I don't remember if it was on CBS or NBC, but there was a show that came on called Friday Night Videos. And it kind of predated MTV, I think, a little bit. Or maybe not, I don't remember. But it was just, I think it was like an hour long, maybe an hour and a half
Keep right.
show that came on Friday nights. I can't remember if it started at 10 or 11. And they would just show, you know, like the most popular music videos from that week or whatever. But I remember they'd kind of advertised it and built it up for a while, but they were going to show the world debut of Michael Jackson's Thriller video when it came out. And
Keep right, and then
I
exit
stayed
right.
up to watch it. And I remember watching that video and I was freaked out for a while
Right.
after that.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Because up until that point, the only zombies I'd seen in movies or anything were, I don't really want to say cheesy, but they were kind of cheesy. So I don't remember if it was before or after that when I saw the original Return of the Living Dead. Which even back then, I know Return of the Living Dead was kind of meant to be a scary movie, but even back then as a kid I found that movie campy as hell. And more funny than scary. I loved it though. There was a sequel to it too that was pretty good. Return of the Living Dead or something like that. I can't remember. No, that was the name of the original. I don't know. But I know there ended up being like 3 or 4 more sequels, but they got real shitty after the first 2. And of
Go
course,
straight.
those had nothing to do with Night of the Living Dead, which was George Romero's movie. And then he did some sequels to that too, like Day of the Dead and things.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
And while some of those were okay, I didn't really, with the Romero movies, I didn't really like any of them as much as I liked the original. Night of the Living Dead.
This is where it ends.
Because again, I think it had that good, sort of creepy vibe to it. So I guess when you think about it, a lot of the damn movies from the 80s were very campy and cheesy. At least they seem that way now. But of course, actually, a lot of them back then also seemed that way. Especially if you were familiar with some of the stuff that came out in the 70s, like The Exorcist and things like that actually freak people out. Because I remember the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers was pretty freaky too. But then I remember seeing I guess it would have been probably in the 80s, might have been the 90s. There was I don't know remember if it was a sequel or a remake or what the fuck it was. But it was based on that, and yeah, it was cheesy as hell. But the original one was pretty scary. The Omen, that was another one back then. Oh shit, that was. Of course, another thing is when a lot of those movies came out, it was the first time anybody had seen anything like it. So yeah. Whereas now it's kind of old hat, but. Alright, let's find. There's a Peterbilt dealership. I'll go over there and unlock that. And then I guess I can go back up here. And get fuel and rest. Let me see. I should be able to just go out of here and turn left and go right over there. Then I'll just follow the GPS.
Drive safe. Turn right. Finding a new route.
Which,
Get
I remember the
turn
sequels. I've seen the sequels to The Exorcist too, and most of them weren't all that great. There was
right.
one.
Turn right. Reroute.
I don't remember which one it was. I'm wanting to say it was
Turn
the
right.
third one, but I could be wrong. But it had George C. Scott in it. And it had the younger priest from the original movie in it. And he was in this
Get
like
ready.
insane
Turn
asylum that was run by the church or something. And George C. Scott, I don't
Turn
remember what he was doing, but he kept going back and talking to him and like interviewing him and stuff. But that one was pretty creepy because I remember one scene in there. I never could get the timing right on it, so it jump scared me even though I knew it was coming. Because for some reason the timing on it was just so weird that you could never quite work it out.
Go straight on.
And I've seen some of the more recent remakes of some of the older movies too, and I don't think they're all that good, really.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
That's right, I can go right on red. I was just sitting here kind of lost in thought there for a second. No, you can go right on red.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Oh, I exit again. Shit.
Exit right.
Yes, I know I'm just an old man riding around with his signal light on, but there's a reason I need to get over here. Now I can turn it on. But then I'm going to have to get back over because I'm going to have to turn left the next intersection. Sometimes I think the GPS don't know its ass from a hole in the ground.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Shit, can't see. Come on, turn green. There we go. But considering so much of that stuff has been remade, I kind of wonder why nobody ever did like a Chips remake. Or have they, and I just never heard of it. Which it would probably suck if they did.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Too busy looking at the car and didn't pay attention to the light. Got so used to having to wait at these red lights forever.
It was a nice ride.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Some truck entrance down here. throw some fuel at it, get a little rest, and then find another load. And let's see, was it Albuquerque? So we're close to. Shit. I'll find the right thing here in a minute. Yes, it's Albuquerque. Okie dokie. Albuquerque. Every time I hear the name Albuquerque, I think of the old Bugs Bunny cartoons, because there was kind of a running gag through those cartoons where if he was tunneling somewhere, he would pop up out of the ground and say something like, "I must have made a wrong turn at Albuquerque." And that's always stuck in my head. So I got one from Albuquerque to Alamogordo for $8,000 for the old Wally Martin Dollar General. Two of the most popular
Job done.
stores among rednecks and country people.
Turn left. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Because no shit, the little town that I don't live right in it, but I live like just a mile or so outside of it. But basically what I consider my hometown, which technically ain't a town, it's not incorporated or anything because it's too damn
Get
small.
ready to turn left.
Don't even have a gas station or anything, but it's got a fucking Dollar General.
Turn left.
Now, growing up, it had actually several gas stations. There was, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Originally, there was 4 gas stations within a stretch of probably 2.5, 3 miles. And they were all also convenience stores. One of them, at least during my time, was also a functioning repair garage. So you could get gas, go in, get pop, chips, ice cream, cigarettes, chewing tobacco, and have your car worked on all in the same spot. And then outside of those, there was 2 other stores. and they were right beside each other. The only thing between them was a small branch. Like, I'm talking like the branch itself was like a foot and a half wide. So there was maybe 20 feet between the two stores. And they both carried like some basic grocery stuff. Well, that's mostly what they carried, actually. But they would carry a little bit of other stuff sometimes.
Keep right, and then
And
turn
then one
right.
of them had an upstairs portion, and it was all toys.
Turn right.
And a lot of times, like in December and stuff, she would kind of open that up, because when I was growing up, she didn't really have it the upstairs part open to where you could just go up there. But
Turn right.
like during December, she would kind of open it up, and
It's all over now.
sometimes people would come in with their kids, and she'd take them up there and let them look through all the toys, because they was some old antique stuff up there. Who knows? Because that store had originally opened very early 1900s, if I remember right. I know it was no later than like 1912. Yep, that's the one I want.
Drive safe.
I don't think I ever went up there though. I guess it's around the side here. I don't know. Yep, that's it right there. I'll turn around back into it. But yeah, now all those stores are gone. Because of course they were all just, independent, locally owned businesses. But they're all gone. See, one of them burnt down. One of them was converted to a house.
Okay, here we go.
One of them's just closed down, but part of it is actually used as the local post office now. Another one was just closed, and the building just sits there. I don't know who owns it now. And another one was tore down to make room for the Dollar General. Actually, it and the house next to it was torn down.
Turn left.
That turned green just as soon as I come to a stop.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Alright, that car's turning right, so I'm gonna go ahead and, well, now the light's green anyway. Uh-oh, I hear Popo. He ain't after me though, so I ain't worried about it. Oh shit, you coming up on me fast as hell.
Keep left.
Las Cruces. Yeah, she's struggling a little bit. Now, of course, I could just add to and upgrade on this truck. But actually, to get a truck the way I want it for the long term, I think it's actually cheaper just to configure and buy a new truck rather than trying to do that with this one. Because like I say, I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead, once I get to 180,000, I'll do the first upgrade to the garage, and then I'll just save up until I get another 100,000, do the second upgrade to the garage, then I'll figure out how much the truck will be configured in a way to where I really want it. You know, paint job, what motor I want, all that good shit. And then I'll get my first new truck. And then when I do that, I'll hire an NPC to drive this truck. Of course, I could use it for a trade-in too, which I may do. See how much I get out of it for a trade-in. If I don't get much, then I may just keep it and hire somebody to drive it. Because I did buy this one used, so. And of course, its value is just going to keep going down as I keep putting the miles on it. I was like, wait a minute, why is this truck coming up on me like that? It's because the speed limit's changed again. Duh. Come on, give me that last 2 mile an hour. Come on. I got exit or something up here anyway.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Everybody getting jammed up. Whoa, shit. I guess he didn't see everybody doing like 20 mile an hour as he was coming up on them.
Exit right.
I gotta exit now. I'm just gonna skirt around you boys. I'll see y'all later. You lost your pipe, did you? Well, better than you and me. I'm not even hauling pipe, huh? I guess I shouldn't hire that NPC to drive for me either. A lot of shrubbery. Just happened to think I hope I do get somewhat of a cool spell somewhere sometime soon, because I still need to finish getting all them logs together that I was going to use for mushroom logs. Just happened to think I never did finish getting those together. The good thing about those is it doesn't matter what time of year you do that. Or a lot of things are dependent on, time of the year to be planted. Doing those mushroom logs, it don't matter. Yeah, didn't even make it to 65. Was right on the cusp. Hit 65. But oh well. Hello, Monkey Man. How you doing today? I'm doing all right myself. I've got a little bit of a grade here. Yeah. Anytime you wake up, it's another good day, I reckon. Another day you ain't in the ground. Oh, now I'm speeding. I'm going downhill. Yes, not where you want to be unless you're a plant seed.
ready to turn right.
That's going all right.
Turn
Had that
right.
one little hiccup where an NPC decided to try to drive under my trailer. But they do that sometimes. Nice little town. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed NPC drivers in this game ain't exactly very good drivers. But like you say, sometimes kind of hard to tell what the difference between them and real drivers are in some places. Just left Albuquerque and I'm headed to Alamogordo. And I'm surprised I remembered that. Because most of the time I forget what I'm doing 2 seconds after I do it. Yeah, there's some odd names to some places. Of course, there's a lot of names that are based on like foreign languages or foreign cities from like non-English speaking places. And of course, particularly in the Southwest, I think there's a lot that's based on like Native American words and things. Of course, there's quite a few of them out east, I guess, too, that are that way. But yeah, some of them can be kind of hard to
Go
pronounce.
straight on.
Trying to see if I need to go left or right. I think it's left.
Go straight on.
Yep. Of course, you also get a lot of French down and around Louisiana and all too. And there's quite a bit of Native American on the East Coast as well.
Keep left and then turn left.
Oh, this one's going to be fun.
Turn left.
Oh, y'all going to stop and let me through? Well, how nice of y'all. I know what it really is. Y'all just want to sit there and
We are hit.
wait and watch me screw up, hoping I'll screw up. Probably all of you got your dash cams on, recording with your phone. Like, I'm going to put this on YouTube and he screws up. Yeah. Yeah, you very rarely see that IRL. Yeah, I'm going to have to jump the curb a bit here. because there just is not enough room to get this thing turned around back here. I'm using a controller. Because I can't do mouse and keypad. I've tried it on other games, and even unless it's just something like solitaire or crossword puzzles, I need a controller to do it. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not very subtle, but it's not bad. You can get a little bit more finite control with the wheel and pedals, but it's easily doable with a controller. Now let's find a place to fuel up and take a nap. Looks like I'm pointed right at one. Oh look, another Dollar General.
Let's do this.
No, I'm not. I did drive a box van for a while at one job, but no, I'm not a trucker. I have relatives who were truckers pretty much their whole life, but
Turn right. Keep right, and then turn right.
let's see, truck entrance must be at the far side.
Turn right.
Oh, actually, I guess this is it right here. Yeah, exactly. And if you always wanted to try trucking, but you don't qualify for CDL or whatever, you can kind of get in here and sort of get a taste of the experience anyway. That's one of the things I like about playing farming simulators. I'd really love to be outside on a tractor doing stuff, but I can't because I don't have the land, don't have a tractor, don't have the money to get it, so I do it on a video game. And it ain't the same, but you know, it gives you a taste of it.
Recomputing.
Look at all y'all. All y'all just pulled in. Y'all are dummies. I'm backing in. That way after my nap,
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
all I gotta do is pull out. Ain't got to try to back up while I'm wiping sleep out my eyes. Yeah. Yeah, I've known other people who've worked in jobs adjacent to trucking, like, of course, diesel mechanics. I've known some people who worked at a factory that builds the trailers. Yeah, I wouldn't want to drive one IRL. Um, I've ridden in them, and yeah, I wouldn't want to drive one of them. But I damn sure wouldn't want to drive one of them out on the road because, like I say, too many idiot drivers out there, and then there's certain places I wouldn't want to go to either. Let's see, that did not disappear when I went in there, so I'll just do that. And now, let me see what comes up on the search. Couple for UPS. None of them's worth very much money though. What am I at? 116. Tell you what, let me look at the quick jobs and see what we got. See, that's the Western Star. What's that one? I'm gonna do this one. I'll just leave my truck there. It'd be fine. Because if I don't do a couple of these, it's gonna take me forever to get to 180 doing like $3,000 and $4,000 jobs at a time. Well, I live in sort of Appalachian region, sort of mid-Atlantic region.
Ready to roll. Okay, let's find a new route. When possible, make a U-turn. Get ready to turn left. Turn
Wrong
left.
button. Yeah, it's especially pretty in the fall when the leaves change color and everything. Oh, there's the airport because there's that demonic horse statue thing over there. How far am I gonna go? 289 miles. Might be here a while. Yes, of course, I'll be limited to no more than 40 mile an hour.
Get ready to turn right.
Just swear that one pickup truck in this game
Turn
looks like the little smallest international truck that they make.
Keep left and then turn left.
Yeah, it will be nice once they get them all in there,
Turn left.
which I can understand why it takes so long for them to do it. Because I'm interested to see how it's going to be driving in-game in places that I've actually driven in real life. And just kind of compare it to see. Because I know everything's scaled down in the game. Yeah. That's why it takes them so long. Which there's about 3 states now that I still don't have yet. So I don't have Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Nebraska. I'll get them eventually. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm always keeping my eye on those Steam sales. See what's available. I don't like getting too close to the escort car because he's bad about slamming on the damn brakes in front of me. Try not to get too far over.
Keep left.
Because most time I try to stick to the right to give the NPC vehicles room to pass, but sometimes there just ain't enough room on the right. And then sometimes I'm in a hurry and don't care and just block up both lanes.
Keep
So
left.
let me get up to 40, hit the cruise. Funny, I saw a video clip the other day. This guy was talking about he's got a a farm, and there's a little narrow paved road that runs right through his farm. And he was out doing his thing, spreading manure one day, and I guess he just went back and filled the manure spreader back up. But he was using the road going back to the field where he'd been working at, and some woman in a Cadillac Escalade came up behind him and started riding right on his bumper and blinking her lights and honking her horn and flipping him the bird and everything. So he just kind of eased over and put that manure spreader in gear and covered that Escalade in manure. It was funny. Yeah. I've seen other clips of stuff like that too, like oh yeah, especially when, like, say, you out in the middle of nowhere and it's a small pay road that probably nobody except a handful of people actually use, and then you get somebody like that doing something stupid. She's struggling, but we're getting ready to go downhill, so. But yeah, I saw a clip from somewhere in Europe. I don't remember where, but a bunch of protesters were actually trespassing on this guy's farm, and so he drove his tractor out there with a slurry spreader and just turned it on and sprayed them down because they wouldn't leave his property. I bet they left after that, though. We're going across a mountain. I'm pretty sure it's in Colorado, and I forget the name of the exact pass, but it's supposed to be like one of the toughest passes to go over for any big truck or even a pickup truck towing a trailer. Because I know one of the YouTube channels I watch, they do a lot of car content, and they do stuff with new cars, old cars, and a lot of times they'll do tests and things like that. And I know anytime they test like towing capacity of a newer truck or something, they take it across that pass. But I can't think of the name of it, because of course I can't remember the name of any damn thing anymore, hardly. Yeah. That's another reason why I wouldn't want to be a truck driver, because, and even if I was, they'd ask me to go into some of these places, particularly like California or any of the larger cities, I'd be like, nope, you can just go ahead and fire me because my ass ain't driving in there. Nope. Boy, I bet it'd sound good to throw on that Jake brake going through a tunnel, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would be wanting to truck into some of these places with as high crime rates as some of them have and stuff. 'Cause it ain't been too awful long ago, and I don't remember exactly where, but I remember it was somewhere in California. They were just completely looting cargo trains going through one area. And anything they didn't want, they was just throwing it on the ground beside the train tracks. Kind of crazy. Yep. I guess that'd be one of the major advantages if you were an independent trucker, though. You could, as long as you wasn't hard up for money or something, then you could be a bit more picky with the loads that you chose. So you wouldn't have to go anywhere you didn't want to go. Yep. And with all the apps and things like that they have now, it's a lot more convenient for independent truckers to be able to find loads and everything. I see the little chase car back there. Oh, I'm actually going a little fast. reset that cruise control. This is kind of a pretty area through here. All the mountains and valleys. Yeah, that's the biggest drawback to being independent, is you shoulder all of the burden of paying for the truck, the insurances, the taxes, making sure everything's up to code. It's like I had an uncle who ran a small dairy farm, and he probably raked in well over $100,000 a year. But by the time he paid all the overhead, upkeep, all that stuff, he actually probably only cleared as actual spendable income around $35,000 a year. So that was really all he had to pay his bills, buy his groceries, and all that kind of stuff. Because all the rest of it went for upkeep, fuel for the tractors, any vet bills for the cattle, upkeep of the barn and the milking equipment, all that kind of stuff. Any feed he might have to buy. Yep. And I'm sure it hurts every time they see that money going out too. Every time they pay a truck payment or an insurance payment. But you know, it's that way anytime you run your own business or work as an independent contractor. Oh yeah. Plus, even just simple things like oil changes, stuff like that, costs more because you're using a lot more materials because everything's bigger. And plus, with trucking, everything is so highly regulated, you pretty much have to keep things in tip-top shape, because if not, you get busted, it's going to be a huge fine. So that's going to be even more money out of your pocket. And then you got different states with different rules, so you got to stay on top of that. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I'd rather do farming if I was going to do something. Because, yeah, you still got a lot of that same stuff to deal with, but you only got one set of rules that you got to go by because you're in a stationary place. And plus, farmers a lot of times do get some kind of subsidies and stuff sometimes to help out. Yeah, there's good and bad with pretty much anything you do or any job you take. Whether you work for yourself or you work for somebody else, there's benefits and drawbacks either way you go. That's just the way life is. And of course, that applies to anything. If you go to school, just living in general, there's where you live. There's benefits and drawbacks to pretty much every aspect of life. I'm guessing since I'm in Colorado, I guess that's the Colorado River. Oh, maybe the sign says what it is. Yep, Colorado River. Oh, damn, that reminds me. I meant to go back down by my old college. Cause they got a walking trail that goes by the river, and there used to could find wild onions growing along that trail. I was gonna go see if I could find any. But that's alright. I only got 13 more miles to go. Right now, I don't do anything. I might do an odd job here and there for somebody I know. But other than that, I just stream.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then turn right.
Oh, is this one of them weird
Turn
intersections?
right.
Yeah, I think it is. One of them weird crossover things. Maybe. Well, maybe not. It might just be a weird exit or something.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Until right now, this is going to be fun. Yep.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn
Let's
left.
see. Let me get this other mirror up here. Want me to make a 90-degree turn
You have arrived at your destination.
in that short of a distance
Is now finished.
with a load that's barely going to fit through the gate. Y'all don't ask for much, do you? Well, I guess I had a little bit more room through that gate than I thought I did. Well, at least I did a lot better this time than I did last time I did one of those. Oh yeah, segmented trailers do help. Yay, I leveled up again. How much have I got now? 130. Let's see what other quick jobs we got here. Getting in a hurry to get to that 180,000 so I can upgrade the garage. We got one here for almost 20. Massive tech part. I think that's the massive tech parts what I just hauled. 20 with 20 with 16, yeah. So let's do a reservoir tank instead. That's Kenworth, yep. Let's do that instead. Less money, but something different. All right, looks like a small silo. Yeah, before I restarted, I used to have it set to where it would show in order of how much it paid per mile rather than the overall pay. But I never did go back and change that after restarting, making a new save. Plenty of room getting in and out of here. I like the way the Jake brake sounds on this truck. Get rid of that extra mirror there. I can use the one in the truck.
Go straight on.
Which another good thing is this tank ain't nowhere near as wide as that other thing was. Still long and a little bit unruly, but it ain't as wide, so.
Go straight on.
And plus it being round, it gives me a little bit more clearance on the lower side.
Keep right, and then turn right.
A little prep.
Turn right. Go straight on.
Yeah, if there's anybody behind me wanting to get by, y'all just gonna have to wait till we get out of town. Oh, scratch that. It's going down to a 2-lane road now. So y'all just had to suffer. See, with this load, I can pretty much stay centered in my lane, and I'm pretty well clear on either side. Still stuck at 40 mile an hour max, though. Man, this engine sounds good. It's really pulling like after you hit the Jakes. Oh, I'm done like 4 miles over. There we go. Get the cruise set. A lot of times if I don't set that cruise control, I end up just putting the hammer down. Next thing you know, I'm doing 90 mile an hour. Oh, this one's a bit further too, 375 miles to go. I mean, pay attention. But this job should put me close to 150,000. Ooh, is that city? No, it ain't. Could it be? Maybe. I don't know. Me over here gonna run off the road looking over there at them satellite dishes. Trees! Feel like it's been a while since I've seen some trees. Yeah, this looks like a nice area up there here. Oh, looks like we're coming up to the crest. And I still say that this game has one of the prettiest skies in it out of any of the games I've played. Of course, No Man's Sky has some really pretty skies in it, but I think the space views are better than the on-planet views a lot of times. Of course, now, the thing I love about the views in No Man's Sky is when you're like on a planet's surface and there's nearby planets that you can see in the atmosphere, especially when they're fairly close. But this one has a really nice looking, very natural looking sky. Are you trying to make me rear end you? It's funny how they'll like jam on the brake, instead of trying to slow down smooth, but of course it is an NPC, so it does whatever it's programmed to do. Oh, is that some kind of little farmer's market? We stop. Oh, some fresh produce. I wonder if farmer markets are starting to open up already. I think it's a little bit too early for them. Maybe they are on hot air balloon. Bring it back up to 40 and hit the cruise. It's kind of the only drawback to doing these types of loads is that it does seem like it takes forever because you can't go over 40 mile an hour. I mean, technically you could go over 40 mile an hour, but then you're going to have to pass the escort car, and once you do that, oh, check out the plane. It you end up failing the mission, which is one thing about these specific types is if something gets too screwed up, you can go back to a checkpoint, but it will just cancel it and put you back where you started from. I really like that little brap that it does. Ooh, I actually rolled an R. I suck at rolling my R's. Sometimes I can do it okay. A lot of times I can barely do it at all. I damn sure can't do it consistently. Oh, there goes that plane. Oh, biplane. Show Low and Phoenix. It's kind of an odd thing to name a place Show Low. Just looking at this sort of desert scrubland, I could just almost feel how hot it would be out here. The old train car? Yep, that's what it looked like. Or it might be an old trailer from a tractor trailer, but it looked a bit more like a train car. Like it had axles front and back. I love to see it when developers take the time to add little tiny detail things that really don't serve any kind of major purpose to the game, but it just, collectively adds to the whole atmosphere and feel of the game. Because it may seem like something but little, but of course somebody had to design it, program it into the game, make sure it all works together, all that kind of stuff.
Go straight on.
That's what I was planning to do. Nope, somebody had a boo-boo. Back bumper laying on the ground. I've been out here. Ice cream truck gets a lot of customers. It was kind of surprising to me because even though I live out in the country, when I was a kid, there actually used to be an ice cream truck that would go by here.
Go straight on.
I don't know how far they went in a day. It was probably pretty far if they wanted to do much business. This is going into one lane up here. know one thing, this truck's got a hell of a lot better motor than my truck does. It's going up this grade. I'd have been lucky to hit 40 mile an hour by the time I got to the top pulling something this heavy. But it's a good little old truck. It does what it needs to do. I really want to just put the hammer down. I can't do it. Down to 177 miles now. Now leveling back out, I should be able to put my cruise back on. Well, it looks like it's gearing up for some rain. Clouds just look a little wet. Looks like somebody threw spaghetti on the floor up ahead. I'm going to pause right here. I'm going to take a quick outhouse break. And I will be right back. Let's see if we can get this tank to its new home. Oh yeah. That's a lot of caves. I'm used to curves. Living in the Appalachian Mountains, you more used to curves than you are straight roads. That's for damn sure. Well, that's a pretty view. Keep my eyes on the road though. Can't be rubbernecking. I'd like to come through here on my own truck running bobtail so I don't have to worry about a trailer or anything. Just to look at the view. That big rock up top there kind of reminds me of that game Wildlands. One that was set in Bolivia. Kind of reminds me of where that one gang area was. Had like a, wasn't really a castle, but it had some kind of big old structure on it. This is gonna be tough. Yep, I'm gonna be taking up this whole road going up through here. Which I probably didn't need to go that wide right there. Oh, they're holding them all the way up here, which is good. Because if I'd have met oncoming traffic coming up through there, yeah, somebody would have been backing up, and it damn sure wouldn't have been me.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Yes, we are open. Simple enough turn.
Keep right and then turn right.
We got 110 more miles.
Turn right.
Nothing's coming, so I'm gonna use up all the road I can. Tucson. I think I set it at 41, but it should be fine. Unless he starts brake checking me. I was doing one of these on my other save off stream the other day. And I don't remember exactly what happened. The car might have been turning off or something. Anyway, everybody just slammed on the brakes in front of me. There was no way I was stopping, and to keep from hitting the cop car, I just went around. Well, then the cop car, since I went around it, refused to move. And I couldn't back up to get back behind it. And if I tried to turn around and drive back behind it, it would pop up and say I failed and either restart my last checkpoint. The problem was the last checkpoint was after I'd already passed the cop car, so I just had to abandon the damn load and pick another one. Which was unfortunate because it was mostly done and it was decent money, so. See, look how them clouds look just hanging out over the mountains. I mean, that damn there looks photorealistic. To cruise reset. That's right, move over, feller. I'm coming through. But only at 40. Oh, cactus. There really are some pretty views out in this part of the country. I wouldn't want to live out there though, 'cause it's just too damn hot for me. Particularly in the summer. See that truck right there? Kind of reminds me of that that smallest international truck that they make now. Now that one's seen a better life, that's for sure. Oh wow. I think this is the first time I've been out in this area, even with 500 some hours in this game.
Keep
Well,
right.
surely I've been to
and then
Tucson
turn right.
before. Maybe it's just been
Turn
more
right.
early on in the game and I don't remember it. That is also a possibility. Is it struggling? Come on. The way I made that noise, you'd expect to hear a loud sploosh afterwards. I'd hate to lose brakes or something and run straight off into there. That would suck. You first. Are you gonna change lanes or are you gonna park it? What the hell are you doing?
Go straight on.
Now I gotta start from practically zero. You dumb sumbitch. Looks like the destination is just ahead.
Keep left.
Almost sounds like she drops the T right there. Which she is British, or at least doing a British accent, so I guess that kind of tracks.
Keep
I know
right.
some of them do
And then exit right.
drop their T's in some circumstances. Like when they say British.
Exit right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Far ahead as I can for a turn. I should have plenty of room, but if I've got the room, I might as well use it just to make damn sure that that load in that trailer don't hit anything it ought not to be hitting.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, my driver's starting to yawn now. Good time to come to an end.
Here we are, safe and sound.
I might clip the curve just a hair. It's okay. Alright, let's go to external view. Although this one's pretty straightforward. Damn, y'all got a TV crew and everything out for this, huh? Take care of that. Oh, that completes the hazardous cargo. So I got 146.44. So, yeah, 180. That'll open it up to there, and then it'll take another 100 to open the last two. Which, looking at that garage in that picture, I'd actually be happy to have that right now. Then I could go out and tinker on the old lawnmowers and vehicles that I got. And have plenty of room. Now, let's see. Let's look at quick jobs again and see what we got. Because they are paying quite a bit better than the ones I've been getting driving my own truck so far. This one looks pretty good. Just hauling some propane for 16 grand. Why not? It's also using these
Let's go.
quick jobs if you just wanting to sort of test
Please
drive
make a U-turn when possible.
some different trucks, see what kinds you like, whatever. This is a good way to do it. Because you're even making money while you're doing it. I like to go out here and swing back around so I can go out this gate a little straighter anyway.
Turn right.
Just one of them instances where the in cab view, it'd be hard as hell to see if there's any traffic coming from that way. Alright, now we can get back to in cab. Interior's fairly nice on this truck. Top of that windshield's a little bit low, it feels like.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left and then turn right.
Blocking up the road
Turn
here
right.
for a second. Got 242 miles to go. Casper. Now they must have had a good enough sale to sell every vehicle they
Keep
had.
right and then turn right. Turn right.
It's a very quiet truck. I like how the louder trucks sound and everything, but I'm sure that if he was actually doing long haul trucking, a loud truck would be miserable after a little
Go
while.
straight on.
Which a lot of these big trucks now ain't a whole lot different, really, as far as creature comforts and everything else. Ain't a whole lot different from driving like a F-150 or something. A lot different from
Go straight on.
trucks back in the day.
Keep left.
I remember first time I watched a video of somebody working on restoring an old 70s big truck, and I saw that the floorboard was made out of plywood, and they even mentioned in the video that
Keep left.
back
and
then
then turn
that's just
left.
how it was. Trucks floorboards was made out of plywood.
Turn
It's
left.
kind of surprising. Of course, you go back to like the 19 teens and the 20s, a lot of times the only thing that came from a factory on a vehicle was the the frame, usually a metal floor pan, the fenders and running boards, and the cowl and the hood, and then the rest of it would just be built out of wood by a carriage builder or something. That's why usually if you see something that old sitting out in the field somewhere, that's all that's left is the hood, the cowl, and the running gear, the fenders, stuff. Because the rest of it would have been made out of wood and probably long rotted away.
Keep right, and then turn
Of course,
right.
some of them did have steel bodies. You take like the old T-buckets, the old C-cab
Turn right.
trucks and different things. I just now noticed I was doing 10 miles over speed limit. Luckily, the speed limit just changed though. I'm not following an escort car this time, so got to be mindful. Even though I've got the traffic violations turned off. Sometimes it will ding you for stupid stuff. Like if you pull just a hair too far forward at a red light, you'll get a ticket for running a red light. And sometimes you'll be at an intersection, you'll go right on red, there won't be any kind of sign or anything anywhere in sight, and it'll ding you for illegal turn or run the red light or something. So I just turn it off.
Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. Go straight on.
Of course, there are occasions when I don't necessarily feel like taking the game too seriously and just go hammer down passing cars in the special passing lane, I used to call it, which is basically the shoulder.
Keep right.
Oh good, you're turning. Oh, that's a turn lane.
Keep right.
All you was just changing lanes, you weren't turning. Oopsie. Damn, I was getting my hopes up that your slow ass would be getting out of my way. Used to
Go
be
straight
that
on.
it was the buses always holding me up. But they don't bother me so
straight
much
on.
anymore. But damn fist feller ain't holding me up. Of course, there are spots here where I wouldn't be able to run 70 some of these curves, but at least in the straights I could ramp it up to 70. And that sky looks birdie. Makes me want to wait till dark and then go out and touch grass and look up at the night sky.
Keep right.
Yep. Bus done broke down. I imagine traveling a long distance on a bus would be rather miserable.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
This car goes, then I'll go.
Go straight on.
Yeah, I'll wait on the red light. Sitting here staring at that KFC sign makes me want some fried chicken.
Go straight on.
I was really surprised. I guess it's been a couple of years now. But I saw some frozen fried chicken in the store one day, and I decided to try it. And I won't say the actual brand name of it, but it's one of those companies that makes a lot of cheap frozen dinners. And it was actually pretty decent fried chicken. But it's random. You don't know what pieces you're gonna get in the box because they just do it by weight, and they don't. So you might get a box that's got all legs or all thighs or all breast or any mixture of those pieces. But it's actually pretty decent chicken. Very crunchy too. up. I see something going on up ahead. What is this? Nothing behind me. Damn it. Quit hitting the rumble strips. I don't think there's any way this truck will ever get to 75. I think it'll get to 70, and I think that's going to be as good as it's going to get. Actually, it may not get to 70. It was at 69. It's a nice little camper. I wouldn't mind having one. Maybe about that size, maybe a little smaller. Of course, I don't know that they get much smaller than that. Because I'm getting too old to be sleeping on the ground in a tent. Of course, they make some awful nice cots nowadays too. Still think I'd rather just have a small motor home like that though. I'm just gonna set the cruise right there. The only way she gonna go faster than that's downhill with the wind pushing. Little America, huh? Yeah, already down to 43 miles. Seems like I've been driving that long. Of course, I guess after doing those 2 escorted heavy hauls where I couldn't do over 40. It makes a good contrast, so it makes it seem like I'm going a lot quicker. Well, made it up to 72, but of course it's gone downhill. Oh, that's pretty steep.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Bit of a rolling stop, but oh well. Now this has to go over here somewhere.
This is where it ends.
I see it. It's kind of a weird place, but oh well. And let's just skip it this time. And I'm up to 162, which leaves 18 to go. There's one for 19. Oh, I don't know that I want to do that one though. Ooh, dynamite. It's kind of a short one too. Do that one. And then probably one more and I can finally upgrade the garage.
Drive safe.
Oh, this is a double trailer. Oops. Good thing I wasn't going very fast. Yeah, that audio for that rock crusher is all messed up.
Turn left. Get ready to turn left. Turn left, and then keep left.
of hard to see back that way for that tree. And the building. Come on, y'all. Let me out of here.
Keep left.
I can tell just by the way the truck drives how heavy this load is. I think it's
Go
neat how they
straight
can program it to drive different depending on the supposed weight of the load.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, I don't see this never getting up to 80. Oh, hell far.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
I should have just skipped this one, but oh well.
Go straight on.
Already coming up here now.
Rerouting. Keep right, and then turn right.
Oh, hush up, GPS. I know
Turn
where
right.
I'm going. Pull up here and get this over with. £95,974. That's what I call a little chunky.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Keep right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
You just stay right where you at, truck. Cause you supposed to yield to me. And it looks like we got one broke down right here. Seriously, what the hell are you doing? Oh, piss on this. all y'all idiots. I don't know where the hell that Cabero thought he was going when the damn truck stopped right in the middle of the lane he was merging into, not to mention me coming out of the exit merge lane.
Keep right, and then exit right.
He must have
Exit right.
decided just at that time to inspect his rear molars by shoving his head up his ass.
Turn left.
Which is not something you should do while driving. And probably not advisable at any time. This looks like fun. Running tandem trailers full of dynamite. Who wouldn't want to go down a steep mountainside full of switchbacks with a load like that? And is that a flammable sticker I see on the back of that trailer? But I wanted to get to the point where I could upgrade the garage, at least the first step for this stream. So I got this load and probably one more load and I should be able to do it. And the next load shouldn't even have to be a big one. It should. Matter of fact, I could probably do one of the little ones in my own truck, because I think I'm on. If my math's out right, which it usually does, but not always. Once I'm done with this one, it should only take roughly $5,000 more, give or take. It's kind of funny because it didn't seem like it took me all that long to get to 100,000. Of course, I guess I did the majority of that last stream. I didn't have that far to go to get there when I started this one. So I had 90 something. So that could have something to do with it. There was a little bit of panic break in there. Expect him to slow down that much, that quick. This truck's got a fairly decent little low rumble to it. I didn't look see which engine was in it. I don't know that it, if it even I think it tells you the horsepower and all, but I don't know if it tells you what engine's in it. Imagine coming down this and losing your brakes when you're pulling two tandems loaded with dynamite.
Go straight on. Go straight on. Go straight on. Turn left.
It's a dinosaur hanging there. Almost didn't slow down enough. Oh, a Dollar Tree.
Go straight on.
Yeah, these are some nice views up here in these mountains.
Go straight on.
About 3 miles to go. Maybe it'll be a little bit less squiggly from here on out and I can get a little bit of speed going.
Go straight on.
Big old spraying outfit. This is more
Go
my
straight
speed
on.
out here. Farms, big open areas. Oh, it's gonna get squiggly again. What town this is. You've been paying attention to the signs.
Go straight on.
Wyoming Dinosaur Center, Boyson State Park. Yeah, I'm going through. I ain't worried about no
Go
red light.
straight on. Go straight on.
It's kind of funny because the last time when I was at college, I think it was Domino's really close by. It was right up behind an apartment building that was right across the road from campus. As a matter of fact, my last year there, I lived in that apartment building. And everybody I talked to down there just loved Domino's pizza, and I've never really cared for it. Matter of fact, I even liked Little Caesars better than Domino's. And Little Caesars is barely edible. But it is cheap. That's for sure. Of course, I don't think they have the little $5 pizzas anymore. They might still have them, I don't know. As me personally, I always liked Pizza Hut. But I know a lot of people don't seem to like it these days. Which some people I've heard talk about it being too greasy, and it is kind of greasy, particularly the pan crust, but I think the pan crust just tastes so good. You can even kind of taste the yeast in it, and I like that when it comes to bread. But, you know, when it comes to pizza, everybody's got their own taste and stuff.
Go straight on. Keep right.
There's enough different
and then turn right.
pizza joints out there to pretty much cater
Turn
to
right.
anybody's taste. It's like some people think Hawaiian pizza with pineapple on it is good. Some people think it's an abomination. I don't mind it as long as it's got ham on it. It's like some people like anchovies. I don't, but I'm not a big fish person anyway.
Go straight on.
Well, I see the destination ahead on the GPS. Almost there, 10 miles to go.
Go straight on.
I remember when I used to have to travel
Keep
quite a
left,
bit.
And then turn left.
Sometimes I'd be on the interstate and I'd see all the trucks rolling along, and
Turn left.
I'd start wondering what they were hauling. Of course, some of it would be easy to tell because of the company name on the side of the truck or trailer or something. You pretty much guess with relative accuracy what they were probably hauling. But some of them, you have no idea what they could be hauling. It could be anything. Oh, now I'm actually starting to yawn. Too early for that shit. There ain't no going to bed till I've had some supper.
Get ready to turn right.
'Cause all I ate today was some chicken nuggets and some onion rings.
Turn right.
Right 4 string. I always fix them in the air fryer. They usually
It
get
was
nice
a nice ride.
crispy. I'm gonna skip this one because I don't want to deal with it. Alright, so 175,938. Let's see, where am I at again? Alamogordo. So that there will definitely put me over the 180,000 mark. So we'll just do that one.
Time to hit the road.
Oh, wait a minute.
Keep left and then turn left.
Nope. I screwed. I need to rest first, so let me do that, and then I'll recheck the wrong button. There we go. Jobs, freight market. Now let's check that again because that one's probably gone. Damn. Alright, let's see what's nearby. There's a Tesla, Dollar General, and a UPS. Let me just check one of those places and see if maybe they got a load. Worth at least 5,000.
Turn left.
It's an interesting looking billboard. What is it advertising? Gee, what? I have no idea. Ooh, barbecue bacon.
Keep right and then turn
Too
right.
bad I can't eat it. Well, I could eat one, I reckon.
Turn right. It's all over now.
Let's see what loads y'all got. I see a McDonald's trailer sitting there and a couple UPS trailers. Nope, 4,000 and 2,000. I mean, actually, that 4,000 one would technically, because I'm at 17.9 or 15.9 something. Shit, now I done forgot how much I got. Oh, 175, 938. So yeah, that's damn near 176. So yeah, that should be good enough. So I'll just do that one.
Let's do this. job done.
I agree. Let's get the job done. Which this is just going to be a short trip. 134 mile. Can't see a damn thing.
Keep left and then turn left.
But this is a red light, so I'm going to make
Turn
a
left.
illegal U-turn.
Finding a new route.
Heh. Oh, he's turning. Come on, come on. Get out the damn way. Get out the damn way.
Go straight on.
Oh, we gotta stop anyway. I'll be like, yeah, I can get ahead of all this damn traffic to my left here. Now I got clear road ahead of me, at least for now. Uh-oh. I've got company.
Go straight on.
Look out, Popo. I'm coming around. I can't even tell if my damn headlights are on or not. I know my dash lights is on, so the light should be on. Which I don't know. I guess it might have turned off automatically when I started doing the other type of jobs, but because normally I leave it on the first setting, which is the automatic lights, so they'll turn on by themselves. I usually do the same with the windshield wipers, just leave them on the first setting so they automatically turn on.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Not coming. So we going. Ooh, driving right into sunset. That's blinding. Damn, it really is blinding. Even on a computer screen, it's still kind of blinding. which my eyes are kind of sensitive to light anyway, because I never go outside without sunglasses on, even if it's a kind of an overcast day. Come on, truck, you can do it. This load shouldn't be very heavy, I wouldn't think. Of course, it could be that this trailer's stacked full of lead blocks for all I know, because I didn't look. Oh, now I can kind of tell that the headlights are on. Set to cruise, so I don't have to hold that right trigger down the whole time. But if I do that too long, sometimes my finger gets to hurting. It's one thing it kind of sucks a little bit about playing SnowRunner is there is no cruise control, so you have to keep the trigger held down in that one. And I know the speed limit changes. I slow down when I get this curve up here, because traffic ain't slowing down.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Which, speaking of SnowRunner, I was the other day I was just trying to kill a little bit of time while I was working on my VODs and stuff, and I was messing around
Keep
on
right, and then exit right.
eRepairables, which is one of those
Exit right.
auto auction sites where they sell like damaged vehicles and things like that. And I was looking at some F550s, just thinking about how I would go about building a truck kind of like the F750 that's in SnowRunner. If I had the money to do so. And a place to do it. they did make some of those F550s four-wheel drives.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
And after driving a few of those big, heavy, wide loads, and then driving the
Get
dual
ready to turn
tandems,
right.
dragging this trailer is almost like driving a car again instead of a truck
Turn
pulling a
right.
trailer.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Turn right.
I was looking straight ahead.
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
No, it's right here. Oh, this is one of those. Yeah, screw it. I'll try it. 'Cause I have done these before. They're a little bit of a pain because it's very tight and it's a lot of little back and forth to get it wiggled in there. But of course, it's not impossible. Just gotta do like a, 150,000 point back and forth. Make sure I'm still good on that side. Get her a little bit more squared up, then I can pull up again and get it a little straighter and a little more centered. Straighten it up a little bit, and it should be good. And now we've got our $180,000. Yeehaw. So let's see. Let me go ahead and go to a neither one of these has a rest area. There's one over here by this one. So let me go over here. Because actually there ain't really even no need for me to top off on gas. I barely used any. And honestly, I could probably do another run without sleeping too, but just the legs of the little bed icon are blue. I'm gonna go do that and then I'll upgrade the garage.
Turn left. Get ready to turn right.
Okay.
Turn right. We are finished.
Nice. Somewhere over here. Yeah, I guess in here. Yeah, there's even some designated parking. Oh, there's the ice cream truck. Take a quick nap. Alright, now let's get this garage upgraded here. Garage manager, which is going to leave me almost broke, I hate to say. But I'm almost full on gas, so I shouldn't need any until I've done another run. Upgrade. Yes. Now I get a nice little animation. It's looking a little better. It's no longer a rusty metal clad shack. All right. So now with that done, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. Let me see if somebody maybe we could raid. Been a while since I've done a raid. Let's see. Any more? Oh, that's it. Yeah, pretty much it's just looks like either just chatting or Elden Ring. So I think maybe I'll just wait and do it another day. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out watching. Have a great evening, morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. Take care, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for some No Man's Sky. So take care.